Yo, welcome in. Hello. Hi, JP. Hi, Anxious. Welcome in. How's everybody doing? Anything exciting happening with you guys? We're gonna play some Heroes 3 today. It's been long overdue. I used to play this game quite a bit. We had a bit of like a Heroes 3 phase not too long, some time ago. But really exciting news though. There's a whole new faction. Here, I took a picture. I stole this from a YouTube thumbnail. Bam. Huge new faction. It's got like, it's Norse theme. It's like, yeah, it's like Viking themed, which is really cool. Tier 7 units, like this big dwarf guy. It was pretty cool. I think they're called Jotuns or something. There's a new skill, which I'm really hyped to try out. It looks really fun. I've been watching some streams, some streamers play it. And yeah, I'm really excited to get into it. We're gonna be playing good old Memory Lane, my favorite Heroes 3 template. So Heroes 3, I feel like it's one of the first games that introduced, or at least popularized, the whole like random map generation thing. I feel like it's one of the earlier games to do it, and what you can do with this, so you can just randomly generate any map you want. But in order for you to generate a map in this game, you need a template, and a template is basically a set of rules that the game has to abide by when randomly generating the map. So it'll be like, okay, there has to be like a certain amount of roads, there has to be, you know, portals at this designated spot, or there has to be a town in each zone and stuff like that. And Memory Lane is a lot of fun because it's a one hero template. So normally you can have up to like 8 heroes in this game, which it's kind of a lot to manage. You have to like chain your heroes together to like pass units and stuff, and it's like a lot of like micromanaging. So turns take really long in multiple hero templates. And so ever since I started playing the one hero templates, it's like the only way I can play this game now, because it feels so much better only having to control one hero each turn. Just focusing on getting like one super strong single hero. And that's what this template does. It's called Memory Lane because it kind of harkens back to the original days of us playing Heroes 3 and just like randomly generating a map and just exploring. It's a very like explorative map. You're encouraged to go to multiple zones, see what's in there, you know. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. Grimpaw _ Bakeneko Gur Nav _ Dar Nav -1 Dar. Welcome in, bro. How's it going? Bro, I can't believe you streamed. You streamed for like was it like 12 hours the other night? What the fuck's your problem? How are you not done with Neptunia yet? Are you doing like every single side objective? Are you going for 100%? If so, based actually. Actually, Shy Lily, I don't have an underscore. Do you just call me Shy Lily? Listen, Neptunia is very big. I mean, it's a JRPG. It definitely gives you a lot of stuff to do. That's for sure. I'll be honest. When I played Neptunia, I didn't do nearly as much of the side stuff as you've been doing. It is kind of big, and to think that there's like there's at least two other games after that. You have Mark 1 or Mark, yeah, you have Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3, and then after that, I think the next one in the main series is Mega Dimension. I think that's the one that came out on newer consoles, I think. Like PS4, Xbox 360, Switch and all that. Oh yeah, are you also going to play Super Neptunia RPG, which is a completely separate game that is also a giant RPG? That auto-corrected actually? Wait, are you on phone? Are you on mobile? Are you watching on mobile right now? How do you autocorrect actually to Akshay Lily? I guess when I say it out loud, I can kind of hear it, but still that's weird. That's a weird one. How often are you typing Shy Lily into your phone? Are you seeing other VTubers? Am I not enough for you? Are my boobs not big enough? Do I not have a cute catchphrase? Do I not say do I not womp womp enough for you? Do I not jingle the keys enough? What do I have to do to What do I have to do to be your Kami Oshi? What other NEP games are there? What other NEP games are there? There's a lot. There's a crazy amount of spin-offs in Neptunia. There's like you got like the hack and slash spin-offs, which is like that goofy ass zombie game that had a really long title. It was like it was like Blanc plus Neptunia versus zombies extended edition, 3.5 quarters. And then there's another beat 'em up. Actually, if I type Neptunia in my... Oh yeah, there's also Cyber Dimension Neptunia 4 Goddesses Online, which is like a Neptunia isekai, like one of those... It's like Sword Art Online flavored Neptunia. It's like one of those isekai VR game type scenarios. There's Rebirth 1, which is the one that you're playing. There's Rebirth 2, and then Rebirth 3. Oh yeah, that was the one I was thinking of. Hyperdimension Neptunia U Action Unleashed, which is another... It's like one of the beat 'em up ones, I think. But that one was interesting, because I think, if I recall correctly, Neptunia U has a clothing break mechanic, kind of like Senran, which is kind of interesting. Mega Dimension Neptunia 7. I don't know what order that one's in. There's Neptunia X Senran. which I do own. I actually actually maybe we should play that soon because I've been like I've heard mixed things about it. I've heard some people say it's like really bad, and as someone who's a big fan of both series, I feel like it'll be like it'll make for some good content seeing my reactions to it. As I feel like if it's bad, I'm gonna be really upset about it. Yeah, there's also Super Neptunia RPG, like I said, and then there's also Super Dimension Neptune versus Sega Hard Girls, which is a weird. It's a weird spin-off where I don't even think Neptune is in it. I think Iffy is actually the main character, and you're going against like Sega console girls. It's so weird. This series is so goofy. For now, I'm on mobile since I'm driving home. Oh, okay, yeah. Makes sense. I'm planning on playing the 4 main games, then I'll make a decision on the spin-offs. That makes sense. I mean, you're gonna. I mean, you're already. I mean, if you're gonna play through the other 3 games in the way you're doing it, you'll have lots of things to do. I mean, you were. Actually, you've played a lot of RPGs, haven't you? You just finished Yakuza Like a Dragon, I think, right? And then now you're focusing on Neptunia. Oh, of course, because it makes total sense for the 4 main games to be 1 and 2 and 3, then 7. Yeah, yeah, totally. Very coherent series for normal well-adjusted people. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Iffy main character, impossible. I know. You know what's crazy? Because Idea Factory, like the main company that makes Neptunia, Iffy is the mascot for that company. So you would think that Iffy would be the main character, but for some reason it's Neptune. Like Neptune always, it's like she kind of like Iffy kind of is the main character. Like she's always there. She's always, but it's weird because most of the time they make her like a side character, like in like slight spoiler, I guess. In 4 Goddesses Online, you find out very quickly, Iffy is like one of the shopkeepers. You don't even get to use Iffy as a main character, I don't think. Same with Compa. Compa is also a shopkeeper. I'm pretty sure okay, I mean, I'm not gonna spoil too much, but you get like the goddesses, you get a couple other characters, and then so like Iffy and Compa get benched in a lot of like the newer games, which is kind of sad. Well, I guess it depends on who you ask. If he's kind of like, I mean, if he's kind of like the character you bench when you're playing Neptunia anyways, because they want you, because the devs want you to use the 4 goddesses. That's why they're so overpowered, right? They can go HDD, which means that no matter what, the goddess characters are always going to have more stats. They're going to do more damage. So there's like almost no reason to invest in Compa and Iffy at all. I have Iffy says my party leader because I never see her. I mean, you see her a lot in the cutscenes, but I mean, maybe you haven't seen the cutscenes in a while because you're doing all the side content. So you know what? That's fair. Man, if only Iffy gave me a reason to use her. Yeah, if only. She needs to have some kind of niche. I feel like she tries to do too much. It's like I think they tried to make her like an all-rounder because they give her spells. She gets to be a spellcaster. She does like okay damage. She's got some buff. She's got some support stuff. Whereas like Compa is just full support, and this is the case for most games, but it's always better to choose a character that's super specialized rather than like just have everyone be a jack of all trades. Like it's better to have characters that are really good at one thing and just have them do that one thing, and then to just have a character that's like okay at everything. Generally, not always the case, because sometimes some all-rounder characters are like so good at everything that there's no point to not use them. But Iffy is definitely not one of those characters. At least Compa has a purpose. Iffy is being Vert but with terrible stats. Yeah, it's like if you want a mage, then like Vert is a better, like she's like more of like an actual mage. And yeah, plus you have the she can go HDD, so her stats are even better. Honestly, I don't remember using Vert that much. I feel like when I played, it's because I feel like magic resist is way more common on a lot of the bosses, whereas like no bosses are going to be resistant to like physical damage, because that would make the game like almost impossible. So I feel like just playing Neptune and Noir and just like Unga Bunga everything, like just increase their strength stats as high as you can is just the way to go. I'm sure there's like some crazy Neptunia speedrunners and stuff that memorize all the bosses' stats and like know that which bosses have like a weakness to a particular element or something. I'm sure that she does fulfill a role. Vert has the best rush combo in the game, or someone else gets a better one soon. I mean that in itself, yeah, I guess it's that kind of complements her role as being like a support mage, because with the rush attacks you build gauge really fast. You build meter super fast. Vert can bring your EXE from 0 to 2 in like one turn if you do it right. Oh, okay, yeah. I think that's also cool. That's a cool mechanic about Neptunia. How like the whole combo system is pretty interesting. I think the combo system's pretty good in Neptunia. Neptunia is like mainline Neptunia games are really solid. They're really good. I think once you get to the spin-offs though, it's like they kind of vary in quality. Like you saw, like we played the zombie game not too long ago. That game was like that game was what I would call slop. It's like the systems are there, but they're not implemented very well. It's clunky. It's like kind of whatever. I still think it was fun because it was, you know, it's a silly Neptunia game. The story is, you know, fun. Nepslop, yeah. I feel like the spin-offs is where it gets into like slop. I never finished Four Goddesses Online, but it's like I feel like Four Goddesses is like the less slop version of the beat 'em up games. But that game's also not perfect. It's a bit I never finished it, which I guess kind of speaks for itself in terms of like it's kind of whatever. From when I played anyways. It's been a long time. I honestly would still like to try them on stream at some point, though that's a bit of a slippery slope, because I feel like if I start playing the Neptunia games, it's gonna be like, oh, are you gonna play like all the Neptunia games? And that's kind of how I feel about Yakuza as well. It's like I feel like Yakuza is a series I would like, but I know that if I start Yakuza, I'm gonna want to play all the Yakuza games, and there's so many of them. It's got like crazy lore, like it's got like super big crazy lore. Which I guess Neptunia has like a bit of a crazy lore when you think about it too. Which you wouldn't think so for such a silly anime game. But it's a pretty big series. It's a pretty big series at this point. The selling point of the Nep games has always been the main series ones. I think they're all pretty good. I have yet to finish them all myself. I'm pretty sure I beat 1 and 2 all the way through, but I can't remember. I don't think I finished 3. Either way, I would probably want to finish all of the games anyways, like on stream, just for posterity, you know. I'd want to go in order. I'd want to go in order, which I feel like there's a lot of series I said I was going to finish that I've already started. Like I'm pretty sure I went on record saying I want to play like most of the Kingdom Hearts games. And you saw how much of an ordeal Birth by Sleep was. We haven't even started Kingdom Hearts 1 yet. If you want to be technical, I think what's that? There's another game in between Birth by Sleep and 1. I'm pretty sure it's that fuck ass card game one. I think that's Dream Drop Distance. Forget what that one's called. But I'll be honest, I'm probably gonna skip that one because the combat looks weird. I don't know. The combat doesn't look super fun. I guess I kind of said the same thing about Birth by Sleep's combat system with like the combining moves and stuff. But that system ended up kind of growing on me a little bit, and I kind of liked it by the end of the game. So maybe it would be the same for Dream Drop Distance, but I think I'd rather just watch a cutscene compilation to get like the lore I need, and then go into 1, because I'm super familiar with 1. I used to play it a bunch as a kid. I kind of just want to play 1, to be honest. But anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. I haven't even talked about the schedule this week. We're gonna play Heroes 3 today. Here's a schedule for the rest of the week. Today, Heroes 3, Horn of the Abyss. I guess I never really explained. I'll explain what I'll do it now. Horn of the Abyss is actually a fan mod for Heroes 3. It's, in my opinion, and I think 90% of people's opinion, it is the definitive way to play Heroes 3. It adds a whole bunch of new content. You get, as of with starting this year, you get all the original factions, and you also get Cove, which is the pirate faction. You get shit, I forget. Oh, is it? No, it's not Forge. Anyway, it's like the steampunk faction. That was the second one added, which was like, again, I think like last year. And then as of this year, we now have Bulwark, which is the cool Viking faction that we're gonna play today. So you get like three whole ass new factions. You get new skills. New skills exclusive to Horn of the Abyss. You get a whole bunch of quality of life stuff. You get buffed. They went and buffed some of like the useless skills, and they nerfed some of like the really OP stuff, which is mostly like Necropolis, Necromancy, and a couple other things. So like skills that were useless before became good. It's overall just the best way to play Heroes 3. That's what we're doing today. I'll talk about it a bit more once we get into the game. Hollow vs Robo. New Hollow game just dropped. Apparently it's a Hollow Live Plants vs Zombies like, and you guys know I'm a pretty big PvZ fan. We actually beated someone recently on the channel. So I'm looking forward to checking it out tomorrow. I haven't watched any gameplay of it. I've seen some I've been like kind of spoiled from a few screenshots on Twitter, just, you know, which is what always happens on whenever a new game comes out in a sphere that you're mildly interested in. You know, I follow lots of Hollow streamers, so it was bound to happen. So that's tomorrow. Looking forward to that. I'm getting my salty run back in Plants vs. or not Plants vs Zombies. Monster Hunter GU. We're gonna stock up on items. We're gonna buy some cold drinks. We're gonna make sure we bring lots of potions this time. We're not going to die of heat stroke. We're not going to. I should probably bring some sonic bombs too, because that fucker keeps burrowing in the sand. That'll be good. I forget that stupid monster's name, but it's like Jelysopod or something. It's a stupid fish. Stupid sandfish thing. So yeah, more GU on Friday. Trying out continuing with our little capture card arc. Now we got the capture card. We can, I think I might try and have like one capture card game going out at one time. Because I've got some ideas for some capture card games I want to play. I mean, GU is gonna take us like, I don't know if I want to play GU like every week. I feel like it's gonna be kind of like a vibe thing. If I'm in the mood for Monster Hunter, I'll play some GU. But this week, I figured I was pretty salty about losing last week, so I need my run back. And then Saturday, speaking of salty runbacks, we will be finishing No More Heroes on Saturday. I did a bunch of grinding. I got myself the Mark II beam saber, so we do a lot more damage now. I've done some practicing versus Bad Girl, and I think we're gonna mog her this time. If everything goes well. I actually figured out how to parry like the Gimp dudes, which I was having a really hard time figuring out last time. It's really stupid. I can't wait to show you. I mean, I might as well just talk about it. So, do you remember when we were fighting Bad Girl and the hint? So when you die, you get like a little hint, right? For the boss fight. One of the hints was you can parry the gimps with a well-timed accept button. And I'm sitting here and going, what the fuck is which one is the fucking accept button? So I thought about it a little bit, and it turns out that the accept button is the A button. So like they call it the accept button because it's the button you use to like progress dialogue, I think. But in combat, the accept button does the kick attack. The kick attack that you use to stun enemies. So you can do wrestling moves on them. Which is really fucking stupid because in the animation of you parrying the gimp, you use your beam katana. So it's like it's really counterintuitive. You would think that so she's like hits the dude at you. So you would think you would hit it back with your lightsaber, but that's actually not the case. Which is really fucking stupid, but you know, anyways. It's fine, We're gonna mog her, and then we're gonna finish No More Heroes. I'll be honest, it might be a bit of a shorter stream. I don't know what like the post game looks like for No More Heroes, or even if there is any like side content for No More Heroes, but it might be a bit of a shorter stream because there's not a lot of main content left. Like we're currently at the second ranked assassin, which is Bad Girl. And then there's going to be at least one last boss against the top rank assassin. There might be like one or two more. I don't know. Never played this game before, so prepare for a bit of a shorter stream. But I mean, if we can find a way to pad out the time, we definitely will. Maybe we'll play. I mean, I can always just like start something else, I guess. Uma Musume stream disguised as a No More Hero stream. I mean, I was thinking that if the game does end super quickly and there's not a lot of stuff to do, I could just end the stream and then start a new one. Just so that the VODs don't get fucked up. Cause stuff like that irks me. I hate when my VODs get split because of like internet issues or Twitch being stupid. Which is what happened with the GU stream. I've heard rumors that Twitch has been fucking up lately for a lot of people. And I think that was on Twitch's end because as you saw on the stream, I actually had no idea the VOD reset because on my end, the timer was still going. It said like 3 or 4 hours or something. But then you guys told me that the time reset, and I'm like, huh? So now the VOD is split. It's like there's like one 2-hour VOD and one 3-hour VOD. So I was just like, whatever. I'll just mark them both. I'll just mark one as part 1 and the other one as part 2. No one will notice, right? Except for the fact that the second part just abruptly starts with no like starting soon screen or anything. The VOD watchers won't know. They'll have no idea. They'll just think it's some, you know, clever editing. some good old movie magic. Speaking of Uma though, I have not played Uma in a while. Well, that's not true. I've been playing like I guess what I meant to say was that I haven't streamed it in a while. But I'll be so for real with you. I honestly think my interest in Uma is like slowly. I'm not saying I'm burnt out. It's just like I don't really. I haven't been super interested in doing my 3 runs a day. And then what happens? What happens when I start losing interest in the game? That is when they increase the borrow limit to 5. So for those who don't know, you play Uma, you can actually borrow 6 times a day now. So you know that thing where you can use somebody else's really OP Uma for stats and skills and stuff? You can now do that 6 times a day because they increased the limit to 5, and they also made the first one free. So you basically get 6 borrow runs a day. Which is insane. Like that's something we've been asking for since the beginning of the game, and now that I'm like not as super invested in Uma anymore, that's when they drop they increase the cap. Of course. Just my luck. I've never borrowed, so it doesn't affect me. Really? Are you doing some kind of challenge run? How have you never? Aren't you trying to get the A turf for Rara? Why would you not borrow? That's almost impossible to do without borrowing. I've never borrowed it, so it doesn't affect me. But like, why though? Is it some kind of like, is it like a self-imposed challenge? Oh yeah, okay. It's part of my self-imposed challenge. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. Based, I guess. Sorry, are you trying? So does that mean you're trying to get 6? You're trying to get an 18 turf spark, like with your own horses? That's like CBT. That's like, you know how long that'll take? That shit's gonna take forever. You could make her the Ari McKinnon like in half the time if you just borrowed. Just borrow some rando who's got a 9 turf spark horse, you know? Honestly, with how easy the career is, as long as your cards are decent, I honestly don't even think you would need A turf. I honestly think you would probably be fine with like B, because I've definitely won races with horses with like B aptitude before. It's definitely harder. It's definitely still a debuff, but it's not like that big of a debuff. I think you'd be all right. Yeah, it's also a long race. Okay, never mind. You're fucked then. I forgot about that little detail. Yeah, yeah, good luck. Godspeed. Like the turf debuff is really bad, but then like the distance debuff is also bad. Like I said, I think you can get away with a B in long, but you can definitely not, you probably can't get away with a B in turf. Like maybe if you had a B in both, you might be able to do it if you're lucky. Like perhaps. But it's definitely a bit, it's still questionable. Because you're still hitting like, you're still tanking like 2 huge debuffs. It decreases your max speed, but it also decreases your acceleration by a whole bunch. So it's, yeah. 9 stars, by the way, gives C. So the perfect inspos during the run, I can hit A for both. Right. Yeah, you definitely, yeah. Another thing you could also do to make it easier for you, you could also try and use the horses that have the highest compatibility with Aurora, which I'm pretty sure is extremely small. If I go to compatibility, I have the Game Tora website open. The character with the most compatibility with Aurora is King Halo and Goldshi. It's still only 13 though. Yeah, I don't even know if that's possible. Can you even get double circles with Aurora? Probably not. King Halo and that's it. Yeah, King Halo is 13. And then Goldshi is, and after that it's Goldshi and Hishi Akebono with 11. That's weird. I just need 1 circle. Double circle is whatever, as long as it's not a triangle. Yeah, but like, if you can get double circle, you should, because it increases the odds that your sparks happen by quite a bit. So if possible, you should definitely try. But I mean, with those numbers, I don't even know if that's possible. I feel like it's kind of like a Marozensky situation where she has such bad compatibility with like everyone. If I go down here, Marozensky. Oh, Marozensky. Yeah, so the weird thing, she has 30 compatibility with Mihono Bourbon, which is like a horse that nobody has because she came out at such a weird ass time. So only the people who started playing from the start or picked her for, actually no, you couldn't even pick her with your guaranteed SSR horse ticket. You couldn't even get Bourbon. And then Taiki Shuttle, which again is a horse that, well, I feel like most people have Taiki Shuttle because she was in the game from launch. So it's kind of like similar situation, but then it drops by a huge number after that. Bourbon at 30, Taiki Shuttle at 24, and then after that is Ogiri Fat. And then everyone else, Silent Suzuka and On, is all 17 or worse. So like she has dog shit compatibility with like 90% of the cast, and it's getting double circles with her is almost impossible. I don't have Taiki. You could always borrow one. Like you could borrow a Bourbon, or you could borrow a Taiki. Taiki borrows are really good. depending on the track, because her unique skill is like super OP. It's been like Taiki Shuttle in the champions meetings have been she's been an absolute menace because her skill is so overpowered. Boro. Dead by Daylight. Boro? Are you saying like borrowed time? Base kit, everyone got base kit borrowed time. You know what? Uma Musume Pretty Derby is 11 gigabytes and Ogiri Cap is 10 of it. True, so true. I mean, Boro leaves, but yeah, sure. You can't mention DBD in my presence without me going on a mild tangent about it. I'm like kind of hearing the siren's call of DBD lately. There is a new killer coming out pretty soon. It's the second Stranger Things killer. There's a new Vecna, so we already have a killer named Vecna in the game. It's the D&D guy, the Lich. So now whenever you say Vecna to people who know about Dead by Daylight, they always have, now you have to be like, I mean like, you know, the D&D Vecna, or I mean like do you mean the D&D Vecna, or do you mean the Stranger Things Vecna? So now we're gonna have to start calling them by their surnames. So like every single killer in the game has like a title, right? So like Trapper is the Trapper, Clown is the Clown. But there's some more unique ones too. There's like how Wesker is called the Mastermind, or Pinhead is called the Cenobite. Vecna and Vecna. Yeah, it's like it's like tomato. But I've been watching some gameplay of him and he looks really fun. He does look kind of fun. And like he's got some pretty cool perks too. He's got some pretty cool perks. Kind of crazy. So I remember I showed you guys my Twitch recap for this year. My Twitch recap was crazy this year. I had Nero as my most watched. And then I think my second most watched streamer was One Pump Willie, which isn't even a VTuber. He's not even a VTuber. Bro just streams like literally every single day. So it's really easy to rake in, to clock in lots of hours. So I feel like he's a big influence for me kind of wanting to always give DBD a chance, even though it's in like a bit of a weird spot. I mean, it's been in a weird spot forever. Let's be honest. It's been in a weird spot forever. Had some weird guy named Grimpaw_Bakineko as my most watched. Sounds mega cringe. I think you should be investing your time into more popular streamers like I don't know, Iron Mouse or Shy Luli, because they're way funnier and they have way more viewers. They have new models every single week and stuff. It's clearly a much better use of your time investment. Time to hate watch, yeah. I didn't do my vocal exercises today, and I can already feel my voice like frying. I was a little bit busy today. I was watching some videos and they really got me thinking. Like, I don't know if you guys know the YouTube channel is called Healthy Gamer. It's run by Dr. K. He does a lot of like long form content about mental health and stuff. And I really find that stuff, I find that stuff interesting. And he always talks about this. He always talks about how you have a limited source, you have a limited supply of dopamine every single day. So like when you go to sleep and you wake up, think of it like a gacha game where you wake up, you load into your gacha game and you have full energy because because your energy has been stacking up after you've been sleeping for like 8 hours or something. And certain activities that you do throughout the day, they use up a certain amount of dopamine. So that's why people recommend that as soon as you wake up every day, you have to do all of like the low dopamine use activities, which would be like quote unquote boring stuff like chores or like do some work done. Like for me, it would be like, I don't know, scrubbing your VODs for funny clips, or uploading a YouTube short, or uploading a VOD, making a thumbnail, doing dishes, chores, boring stuff. And stuff like video games are very high dopaminergic activities. Like they use up a lot of your dopamine. So that's why it's generally seen as bad to that as soon as you wake up in the day, start doom scrolling Twitter or some kind of other social media, or consuming YouTube content or playing a video game or something, which is like something I do a lot, obviously. So today I was like, you know what? I'm going to be a responsible adult. I'm going to wake up. I'm going to like do all the shit I've been putting off. Like I did my dishes today. I cleaned my house. I like sweeped and everything. I did some laundry. As a result, I'm like a little bit like physically tired today, but at the same time, it also feels good, you know? It's freeing. And because I did all that boring stuff throughout the day, I have more dopamine by the time that I stream. So hopefully... He also talked about how dopamine is how it's complicated. Obviously, I'm not a doctor or anything like that, but he said that dopamine helps you form habits, like good habits, and dopamine also helps you regulate your emotions, which, as somebody with ADHD and depression and a laundry list of mental health disorders, I actually find I do kind of struggle with managing my emotions. So I feel like I'm gonna try my best to stay with this habit. You know, try and be a bit more productive, because I mean, you guys heard me talk about it a lot. How I feel like I kind of beat myself up a little bit because I procrastinate a lot, and I'm like, it's like I should be drawing right now. I should be like perfecting a skill, but instead, what if I just played mahjong for like 3 hours straight? What if I doom scrolled my phone in bed because I'm lazy? What if I just like binged watched Hell's Kitchen for the 1000th time, or Kitchen Nightmares for the 1000th time? Yo, Mookie, welcome in. So I think that's why people tell you that, like, your first activities in the day should be productive ones, like save like video games and stuff that like eats your dopamine like really fast till the end of the day. So for me that would be streaming, or like for me that would be streaming / playing a video game. You know, save your dopamine for when it matters, you know, for when you need it. And do all like the degenerate stuff later. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'm gonna get started because I feel like I'm rambling again. We won't get any gameplay if I just sit here yapping. Oh, sorry, that's a bit loud. Where game? Where game? Oh, there it is. Okay, there we go. Resize this. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna full screen this. So when I had this open, I'll show you guys a bit more once we get into the game. But because of the way that the overlay is for this game, here I'll just load into a game and show you. Bam! So brand new faction. We got Bulwark. We're up to Memory Lane 2.0. Who should we play? So the Might class is Chieftains. And the Magic class is Elders. Since this is Might and Magic, maybe I'll play 2 games. I'll play one with a Might hero and I'll play one with a Magic hero. Armor and Logistics. This guy's got States and Tactics. Definitely not. Pathfinding and Leadership. This guy's a Ram specialist. I want to go with this guy. I really like this skill combo. He also has Specialty Mountain Rams, which I'm pretty sure is tier 2 unit for this faction. We're going to go Artifact. We're going to start with a random artifact. So these guys, I think we're good. Yeah. So this faction it's similar to Fortress in that it's a faction that's also its native terrain is snow, just like my favorite faction, which is Tower. Oh, yeah. So that's what I was going to talk about. So like, I don't want to cover up the overlay too much. So what I think what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to resize VTube Studio. If I do like, it's a bit too small. What if I like this? I don't want to cover too much of the screen. What if I maybe like that? And then I think I already moved. Yeah, I already moved chat. Okay, this should be fine. Because as you can see, all the important stuff. Oh, whoops. All the important stuff in this game is on the right side of the screen, which is where I normally sit. Wait. Where's the game showing up? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think that's fine. We'll leave it like this then. Okay, this is my tavern. Oh, wait. Yeah. So we could go with this guy or we could go with this guy. This is the one hero template, which means that in like if you're playing against a person, you obey, like they respect the rules and they only run around the map with one hero. But the AI will not respect that rule, although the AI is also pretty stupid. So I honestly think we will still probably be able to beat them even with one hero. And plus we have the added benefit of getting the army from this guy too. So in normal fashion with this format is that you're allowed to use your second hero as a scout. Oh, nice. We get a observatory. Okay. That's a shitty guard. This sawmill's not too out of the way. That'd be nice to grab. Ooh, this sword is also nice. Do I grab the gold? Can I? No, I can't reach. Okay, I'll just grab the ore. Can buy the army. So now we have to, as per memory lane rules, we get rid of this guy. What artifact did we roll? Ooh, that's pretty good. Dragonbone Greaves. Now, what's our first build? So yeah, these are all the units. mountain rams are our specialty unit, so we might be a good idea to stock up on those. I'm thinking either... Yeah, we're gonna... So this is the thing that lets you learn runes. So runes is an interesting skill. I can explain it like a little bit. When you're... So you can stack runes up to 3 times, and for depending on what you have, you get different stats. So at 1 stacks you get +2 attack, at 2 stacks you get +2 defense, and then +3 you get +1 speed, which is huge because, as I've always said before, speed is king in this game. You know, it dictates who gets the first spell cast. It dictates which units get to go first. It's really good. And the bonuses of all achieved runes are cumulative. The unit gains +1 rune when it attacks, +2 runes when it takes damage, and +3 runes when you take the defensive stance. So this is really cool, and it synergizes really well with like the defensive playstyle. So normally, defense is an action you almost never use in combat because you're basically foregoing your turn to do nothing except take a little bit less damage. But what the Hoda devs did is they actually made hitting defend like really good with this skill. And then as runes levels up, the cap at which you can stack increases. So we only have basic runes, so it only goes up to level 3. You can only get up to 3 runes, but a level advanced runes you can get up to 6 stacks, and all the stack effects are the same. So at 4 stacks you would get +2 attack, etc., etc. And then with expert runes, you can have the 9 stacks. So it's, from what I've seen, it's like a tempo skill. Like having this much stats early is really good when your heroes don't have a lot of stats. But I feel like it's a skill that kind of falls off late game maybe. But then again, maybe it doesn't, because having increased speed is always good. I feel like this skill is really strong. So we're gonna grab all of our rams. So this guy's a shooter. We only have 3 of them. And then the kobolds are like shitty tier 1 unit. So where should we go? I feel like I want this sword. Can I do that? I wonder. How fast are these? Oh, these things are pretty fast. 8 speed. Because you also get +1 speed from the specialty as well. That's pretty good. So that means, especially because I'm on snow terrain, I should outspeed these guys. No, we can do better than that. Oh, wait. Never mind, it's an upstack. So this guy's gonna wait. Yeah, see? So this guy shot. So he attacked. So he got +1 runes. So now he has a +2 attack skill. We're gonna block these guys. Rune up. So now we have +3 to everything. So he's gonna wait. We shoot again? Hmm. Oh. Hmm. No, it's fine. We can do this. Well, that's good. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that could have worked out better, but we get a nice sword. +3 attack skill. Which is really, really nice this early. I feel like I want to grab this sawmill. Do I... Do I want to go out of my way for that black tower? Black towers are pretty good. Right, so we're gonna end. I'm gonna grab the gold, I think. Red dragons? That should... I mean... Wait, you're really fast. Yeah, it's fine. We'll lose some, but you know, that's just what happens. Oh, we moraled. Ah, but he also moraled. Okay, that sucks. We lost more. Are you serious? A duplicate? Oh my god, that was not worth it. That's so fucked up. Hall of the Bold. I think I've heard the snow elves are quite good. I think I want to get back on the road. 100 skellies. 100 skellies for a treasure chest I think is worth. How fast are these guys? 7? Gonna block our shooters. Rune up. Rune up, rune up, rune up. Owned. Should probably be faster than the skeletons. The snow elves are pretty solid. Nice. Logs. I think I take the gold still. Man, where's my big chest though? Want some... Want that big EXP injection. Oh man, we could grab mammoths like right now. That seems pretty good. Look at these big chunky boys. 120 HP. Pretty insane. We want to buy them out, I think. We got some more, so these things are also pretty slow. Upgraded? Mage Guild number 1. Ooh, now the question is, do I want to invest like a bunch? I feel like it's better to grab the Citadel. But then again, since I'm here, no. Yeah, I was thinking about, because grabbing the mage guild would be nice, because then we can grab our spell book. And we can start slinging some spells, but I don't think it's necessary. Could I do this treasury? Or do I want to... That's such a long road, though. I think I want to try and see how this goes. I think everyone just waits. Owned. Where do I... So it's... Creature banks, it's 2... So the third... So I want to put my shooter right here. Then I'll put... It's, Let's try it. 100 dwarves? We can probably do 100 dwarves. Oh wait, no, that's not right. Oh, it's the 4th slot. Okay, I fucked that up. It might be fine. Can I defend? I'm gonna just move this guy. And have this guy also defend. We kind of want to like bait these guys so that they go over here. He can make it. Yeah, so we want to kill this guy then. So we're gonna use those 1 stacks as like fodder. There we go. That should buy us lots of time. These elves are relatively tanky. And I think, yeah, they also have no melee penalty. So normally, range units, when they're in combat, they obviously, or when they're like locked in combat, like they have an enemy next to them, they can't shoot. That is still true with these guys. And most of the time, when a ranged unit is forced to use melee, they get a big, damage penalty as well. I'm trying to save these guys as much as we can. There we go. Okay, that could have went worse. Ooh, learning's kind of tempting because learning, so as soon as you take the skill, you get an extra level immediately, and it also increases how much XP you get. So it's a good skill to get early, but it also takes up a slot. Like once you get to where your hero wants to be in terms of levels, or like you get the skills that they want, it becomes a dead skill. So I'm actually going to keep picking up logistics, which is one of the best skills in the game. It increases how much your hero can move. So we already built today. Yeah, I think I want to go this way. Put my guy right here. I think I want to do this crypt. That's fine. Advanced armor. We're on week 5, or on day 5. Yeah, I think we just go castle. And we try and get as much army as we can. So the castle. So we bought the upgrade we bought before. It doubles the amount. So each week, you get a certain number of, like each unit in your town has a base growth rate. So like, generally lower tier units have a big growth, and higher tier units like the Jotun has very low growth. I think for this guy, it starts out at 2, and we doubled it to 4. Yeah, so like the Citadel increases your growth by 50%, and then the castle increases it by 100%, so it doubles. I definitely want to do this black tower. A gold dragon? I don't know if I want to do that, because gold dragons are fast enough to reach my shooters. Now, if it were a green or a red, that would be a bit... That'd be a bit easier. But... Oh yeah, we're hitting like super hard now. Thanks to that sword we picked up. Yeah, we've got pretty good stats for this early in the game. What's this one? A red? Yeah, we can take a red. That's easy. Easy peasy. Yeah, we'll lose a couple, but that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, that's a good artifact. Armor of Wonder, +4 or +1 to every stat. So for a might hero, we've got pretty good magic stats, which means I'm probably gonna want to pick up a spell book soon. I'm tempted to see what the scroll is actually. Oh, there's also a churchyard over here. Our starting zone is pretty good. I want to put this guy here. No, we can do better than that. Zombies are really slow. Oh, he lived. Damn, what a Chad. Yeah, we're gonna try and bait them, kill this guy. Now, zombies are so slow, and because they're undead, they can't morale. So morale, again, is a mechanic. Actually, you can't. Actually, you can see here. So you see the little eagle, the golden eagle? That means my units have +1 morale. So they have, you can stack up to 3 morale, +3. And I think at +3, each of your units have a chance to morale, which means they get a whole extra turn. Like it's really strong. It's completely RNG, but when it happens, it's really good. Do it. You know what? Maybe I do work my way like down here. I do kind of want to see what this scroll is. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to block with this guy. There we go. Defend. There we go. Yeah, we take advanced runes. We can rune up even more. What do we get? Definitely not worth it. Definitely not worth it. That was a pretty garbage spell. But I mean, it gives us something to cast, I guess. I think at this point, what's this? Ooh, yeah. We're committing to mammoths, I think. Get 1k XP. An imp cache. A cannon yard. We could pick up a cannon. I think that's worth. I definitely think that's worth. Runed up. Bro. Wait. Oh yeah, so free. Definitely buying a cannon. It's a bit expensive, but well worth it, especially since we're a might hero. We'll be able to get those levels pretty quick. Speaking of, that gives us some bonus XP. Maybe now? No. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, he's gonna kill my shooters. But you know what? I think it's fine. Oh, my... Actually, no, that was... Oh, so apparently I did do better than auto combat. In that case... Yeah, I think I just move up then. Yeah. It's probably better if we just lose rams instead. Oh, no, that was dumb. How did I do it last time? Oh yeah, we defend. Because that'll give me enough moves to go up here. We're gonna defend with him. Move my mammoth up. Hit with this guy. There we go. Ooh. Okay. That's not bad. Wisdom? Do I... You know what? I think we don't even have a mage guild built, so honestly, I think I skip Ooh, that's a better weapon, isn't it? It is. It's not a huge upgrade, but still, it's not bad. We can always do this churchyard on our way back. I think I'd rather, I think I want to head back home first. What do we do here? Altar of Rune adds 1 rune level to the player unit at the beginning. Oh, that's right. That might be useful. So I think that's why some people said this is another town, kind of like Necro, that really benefits from having lots of towns. So you can stack this because it gives you +1 rune level at the start of each combat. I'm gonna grab the town hall. How am I doing for wood? We're doing pretty good, actually. Yeah, I guess I'll grab this. Rune up. Nice. I need 10 gems. Come back when you can pay me. Oh, so this tree asshole. Sometimes he'll give you a level up for free. Sometimes he'll ask for gold, and sometimes he'll ask for gems, which is the worst one. Especially early game, where your precious resources are very, well, precious. Wood and ore are like the lesser resources. You find them a lot. Like you can see there's lots of wood. There's an ore pit over here. Every zone starts with a sawmill and an ore pit. So getting those 2 resources is pretty easy, all things considered. I can probably do this. 100 zombies. I'm gonna head back to town first, and then we'll attempt that. Do I could make some war mammoths. Let's see how much all this costs. It's pretty expensive, so I couldn't have afforded it anyways. But it's a good thing I didn't buy anything, because now we got way more army now. This guy's the fastest. These guys are mega slow. It might not be a bad idea to grab the upgrade building for these guys. Just so they don't slow us down as much. If they go from 3 to 5, that's not bad. Yeah, I think I'm also kind of tempted to go up here and see what's up here. Yeah. Easy. Yeah, still don't have a spell book. Whites. Yeah. Yes. Defend. Oh yeah. Easy. Got a nice RAM power stack. Ooh, there's a box. Box right on the road. These assholes are stealing my mana though. That's what these, yeah. Drains enemy mana. I think they steal like 3 or 4 each turn. It's pretty annoying. Yeah, let me defend. Yeah, that's fine. You can kill my couple kobolds. Expert armor. Our boys are so tanky. Let's see what's in the box. 60 skeletons. That's probably the worst thing I could have gotten. So now we know that this is an undead zone. That tanks our morale. So you get, so if every unit in your army are of the same faction, you get +1 morale. If you have 2 different factions, everyone is neutral. Undead counts, undead gives an extra -1 morale. So if I used these skeletons, I would be at -1. I still think it's worth it. I mean, it's still a lot of skeletons. It's probably still worth it. You know what? You want to be nice, some ooh, Utopia. That is the biggest objective you can do in this game. It gives you, it's very hard, but it gives you so much good stuff. You know what? We could, who's my fastest unit? It's this guy. I could build a mage guild right now. 2,000. Yeah, I mean, we have just enough golds. I might as well grab the spell book. Ooh, pretty good. Pretty okay mage guild. We got slow and we got magic arrow. Those are like the 2 important ones. So the reason why I did, so I put all of my units except this one ram. So the way that your hero's movement points is calculated at the start of each turn is based on your slowest unit. So for example, so you remember when I had the unupgraded kobolds? They had 3 base speed. So the game was basing my speed off of these kobolds. So I was moving really slow, but now that our slowest unit is 5, we actually get we get extra movement points. See, oh, we have more now. Ooh. Of course we go defense skill. That is a lot. That's a lot of dwarves, but you know what? Then go up here. These things are so slow. We can just defend, I think. We could start beating this guy up. I mean, yeah, these things are so tanky. Ah, yeah, see, there's the miss morale I was talking about. So now we can take the retailer with him. Attack with the skeletons. I don't really care if the skeletons die. There we go. Only one kobold. Ooh, pathfinding. I think we go offense. That was actually a pretty tough choice. So expert logistics makes you move faster, but pathfinding, one of the skills we just passed up, it lets you move on to rough. It lets you move on different terrains more efficiently. So the how the terrain penalty is calculated is interesting too. So for example, snow actually has a really big movement penalty, but you can negate the movement penalty if every single creature in your army are of that native terrain. So because we're Bulwark and our native terrain is snow, because most of my units were all of my units were Bulwark units, I can ignore the snow penalty. Same as for undead on dirt. There are some terrains have varying degrees of terrain penalty. Like I think swamp is the worst combined with snow. Cove and fortress are native to swamp. But there's meadows, I think, which is the native terrain of castle, which is the generic human faction. Bro, that's a pretty big stack of guys. There's a big stack of really slow units. I'm mismoraling. No. Do I really care? No, I just let them brawl these skeletons, I think. I don't really care about this stack of skellies. There we go. Ooh, scouting. That's another important skill. So because we're only allowed to have one hero, we don't have the luxury of letting other heroes scout for us. So this skill is like mandatory in all the one hero templates because it extends your hero's vision range. I can't remember if Brimstone has a movement penalty. I still think that's worth. We can take that. Take the XP for sure. I am kind of broke though. I do be kind of homeless. Maybe we can start doing. I don't think that's fine. This will give us some gold. No, we want to build our main town. How do we get the Frost Home? Do we start working towards... Yeah, I think we do. I think we should start working towards our tier 7 unit. Ooh. Yeah, dwarves are nice and squishy. They, I think I take the gold, yeah. Or actually, no, dwarves are the opposite of squishy. They're very slow, so they're easy to kite. And how much XP you get from a fight is determined by how much HP worth of units you killed. So dwarves are slow, easy to kite, and they have lots of HP. So they're the exact kind of unit you want to see on the map for you. Do I want to cast anything? I don't think so. Dwarfs are also kind of annoying though, because they have a 40% chance. So the battle dwarfs have a 40% chance of negating any spell you target them with. And the basic dwarves have 20%. I definitely want to take out the biggest dwarf stack. Take out the skeletons. Rune up. This is the only guy that can reach. I think I kill this guy. Yeah, again, I kind of want these skeletons to die, so I'm just gonna use them like... I'm gonna use them really aggressively, I think. That's definitely not where I... Okay, I want to move this guy out of range now. I'm gonna move these guys in here and hope they go after the skeletons. Yeah, that's good. That's exactly what we want. There we go. Oh, nice. Air magic. Air magic. So I think we have air magic, which is good. Air magic is one of the mandatory skills along with earth magic. We haven't seen it yet. So we still have 2 slots open. We want one of those skills to be earth magic. As for the last skill, I'm actually not sure what I should. We already have armor and offense, which is pretty premium, I guess. Pathfinding would be good. Maybe... Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. The last skill needs to be wisdom. So if you guys have never played Heroes 3 before, Earth Magic, Expert Earth Magic, and Expert Air Magic is super OP because they let you cast the skills. Do I have them? Slow. So Expert Earth lets you cast Expert Slow, which cuts the speed of every single unit on your opponent's side of the field in half. And you know, because speed is king in this game, all your opponent's units being half speed is crippling. It's game breaking. And on the reversed end, in the winds, we don't have it, but hopefully we're going to get it. There's a spell called Haste, which is the complete opposite. It gives +5 speed to every single one of your units. Really game-breaking stuff. So ideally, you would want to get to those skills as fast as possible. I'm gonna grab these gems because I'm kind of running out. Shaman Fane. Let's see if we can build Jotuns in time. I assume the tier. Okay. Oh, we need ore. And we need like 3,000 more gold. Okay, so that gives us the gold. We need to find ore. That's a really good artifact I just saw, but it's protected by sharpshooters, which are they're pretty brutal units. Wood. I do want to flag this. I could build a marketplace and maybe try and get some ore for the last turn. We have lots of wood. I think that's fine. But I gotta find some ore like really quick. Oh my god, there's an ore. No. No, I don't want that. Oh, I got the Miss Morale. There's literally an ore thing. There's an ore warehouse right there. Okay, where's the marketplace? So for this building, I need 10. I also need 10 wood. So I can't get rid of my wood. 5. Let's see, that's 5. What else do I need? I need gems. So I can't touch the gems. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can like just barely do it, I think. Wood to ore. Also, Hoda team, incredible job on the OST for this town is really good. Okay, let's go. That was clutch. That was not good. I could have done that a lot more efficiently if I paid more attention to my my ore, but oh well. Well, I will grab this. Put these guys here. So another 1, 2, 3, 4. So the interesting thing, so this building is called a creature bank. So you see how many? 100? Yeah, it's fine. So this is what's called a creature bank. It's when your units are trapped in the middle and you're fully surrounded by a bunch of other units. So depending on what slots you put your units in, so what you see in the bottom right here. So it's dictated, the order in which your units are placed are based on where they are in your army. So this is the first slot. This one. It goes in ascending order. So it starts here and then it goes down. So the fourth slot is a good spot to put your ranged units because they're, well, supposed to be. the hardest to reach for every single unit. Now, these zombies are fast enough, or at least these ones here, are fast enough to reach my snow elves on the first turn, so it's a good idea to get rid of these ones as fast as possible. Anything worth casting? I mean, I guess Curse is kind of worth it. Oh right, Undead are immune to Curse. I'm just gonna bolt that guy. There we go. Those guys are mostly dealt with now. Again, just gonna use these guys to like distract. I'm gonna just beat these guys up with the skeletons. We don't really care if they die or not. Yo, Hana, hi, welcome in. How's it going? I know you're a Fire Emblem fan, so wait, did I get cursed? No, I got diseased. You have to be I know you're a fan of turn-based games. Have you ever played Heroes 3? These things are very slow. No, my guy's mismoraled. There we go. There we go. Wisdom. That's fine. So we need to keep an all we really need, we need to look out for earth magic, and our skill tree is complete. So wisdom is the skill that lets you cast level 3 and higher spells. Basic lets you cast level 3. So every hero has the ability to cast level 1 and 2 spells, even if you don't have wisdom. If you have basic wisdom, you can cast level 3, and then advanced is 4, and then expert is 5. Having wisdom is super important, because if you don't have wisdom, you can't cast the really OP spells. Do I want to do that Naga Bank? I think we can probably do a Naga Bank. Maybe. Or can we? Maybe not. Those are pretty difficult. 20 wood elves. I think I will take that, actually. Wood elves are pretty solid. I think I get rid of these skeletons now. It's going well. I have not. It looks interesting. It's, in my opinion, it's one of the best strategy games ever. Okay, we definitely can't do that. In my opinion, one of the best strategy games, turn-based or otherwise. How do we get the... Ooh, that's expensive. So we need a bunch of... We need gems to get that. I think we definitely just save our gold. Oh, I didn't grab this. That's a pretty good sword. But is it worth going all the way down there for it? sharpshooters. If we had some faster units, we could definitely do that. I think it's a bit too off-road, especially without pathfinding. I don't think that's worth it. Resource silo. Wooden ore. I don't want to buy that quite yet. I think we just keep passing. We save our gold. And then maybe we head to... Ooh, equestrian gloves? I think that's definitely worth it. I can't believe I didn't see that last time. Nah, we save. Just... I feel like that's one of my weak points when I play this game, is that I feel like if I'm not casting something every turn, I'm like wasting my turns. Which is definitely not the case. If I do this. There we go. Trying to lock in for this fight here. There we go. That's fine. Yeah, the elves can tank a little bit. That's not too bad. Yeah, whatever. Advanced air. Equestrian gloves. Huge this huge item. This gives us plus 200 moves. And you know what? I think I will. We'll upgrade all of these units. Hill Fort, really nice. It's lets you upgrade tier 1 through 5 units here for free. Or not free, but you still have to pay for it, but you don't have to do it from home. It's very convenient. I think I'll just use these elves as one stacks. Since I'm here, I guess I'll grab this ore pit as well. I'll go back down. I was planning on playing Tier Ring Saga after I was done with Fire Emblem Marathon. I'll add this to the list as well. You should, yeah. If you are, so I'm actually playing a modded version of Heroes 3. It's called Horn of the Abyss. It's a big community mod that adds new factions. Like this one that I'm playing right now is the most recent one that dropped. It's got this cool Viking theme. The first one they did was a pirate one. And then the other one was is kind of like steampunky, which is cool. But important thing to note, Horn of the Abyss is only compatible with the GOG version of this game. You might be tempted to grab the Steam version, but I'm telling you right now, do not buy the Steam version. It's a complete scam. It's not compatible with any of these cool mods I'm using. Total scam. Don't even bother. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of these elves because they're slowing us down a little bit. There we go. Steam not compatible with mods. That's a first. It's, I don't know what they did though. It's like they messed up the. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I can't make it back home. I guess I'll quicksand. It's interesting. It's just a. It's an inferior version of the game. They have to ask a lot of stuff. It's just really not worth it. So if I do, yeah, this is better. There we go. That's fine. There we go. I didn't lose anything. Is it with the Steam integration or just a whole different version? The Steam version is a completely different version. And I think that's why it's not compatible with the Horn of the Abyss mod, because the Horn of the Abyss mod is based on the base game, like the one that you can still use on a disc. Which, speaking of, if you happen to have this game like on a disc, you still have your old disc of this game, which I wish I did. But most PCs don't even have a disc drive anymore. But if you did, and you still had a copy of this game, that version would also work with Horn of the Abyss, because it's based off the original, or it is the original. Maybe I should grab this. Some more goats. We got some Jotuns. We finally got our tier 7 unit. Damn, I'm broke though. I think that's fine. We can use... Oh, now we can do lots of stuff. We never did this. But yeah, it's... They made a completely different they made a completely new version of Heroes 3 for the Steam, like, HD version. They quote-unquote they increased some of the graphics, which I don't even think was, like, this game, in my opinion, already looks perfect. They didn't need to do that. It's not compatible with any of the community-made stuff. It's an inferior version. Just don't bother. We could probably do a Cyclops store, couldn't we? Perhaps. If I cut this stack in half. I think we could do some Cyclops stores. And then we can start upgrading our mage guilds. Let's see how tough this is. This guy will go here. This guy will go here. Okay, so we'll do this then. There we go. Okay, this wasn't too bad. Yeah, our army is looking pretty good now. Ooh, and we moraled. It's a wrap for you, buddy. Oh, so this is the cool ability that the Jotuns have. They can cast once per combat. That you can cast Expert Teleport on any of your units, which lets you like instant transmission any of your units wherever you want them to go. Which I don't think we need to do. We just defend. There we go. Oh yeah, that was nice. That worked out pretty well. And we get and we get earth magic. Our skill tree is complete. The only thing we want now is we just want our spells. Then we can start going crazy. What is this? A fair improves the market rate of oh. That's interesting. I think we should try and get our capital also. Also, yeah, we can definitely do some Medusa stores now. Let me grab this first. +1 defense. Oh yeah, nice. Now we can grab our capital. Or City Hall, then capital. Which means we need to find our mage guild. We need to find a level 5 mage guild, which this template gives you for free. Or quote unquote free. You're guaranteed to get a conflux town in a couple zones over from you, which has a level 5 mage guild. Only some towns actually can even get to a main level 5 mage guild. I think Tower, Inferno, Necro, and I think that's it. And then some factions can only get up to a level 3, which is pretty bad. So if you want your big mage guild, you need to build it in another town. I mean, I guess. No. Ignore those. Wait. We could. That's so cool. That's so fucking cool. That's awesome. Oh man, Jotuns plus Mammoths is like seems insanely good. Cuz you can just do shit like that. You can overcome the unit's main weakness, which is being really slow. Definitely gonna take scouting. Now we can start building our mage guilds. So this is another town that has a really good mage guild usually. Yeah, we get haste. So Another interesting thing about the mage guilds between factions is that the chances of getting certain spells is different between each faction. So like Necro and Inferno, since they're like the evil factions, they have really high chances of getting the curse spell, for example. Or whereas the goody two shoes factions like Castle or I don't know, Conflux have higher chances of getting the bless spell, which is the opposite of. Do we? No, I think it's a waste of time to stay here. I think. But then again. Ooh, wait, we don't have a shield yet, do we? No, we don't have a shield. Ooh, there's... Oh, damn. Equestrian gloves? Equestrian gloves plus... Wolf Raider picket. I also think I want this shield. So we can increase our defense skill even more. We grab our capital, which gives us plus 4,000 gold each turn. Oh, thank God they ran away. That would have been a really hard fight otherwise. That's also a really good artifact. Yeah, we can do better than that. Und. Ah, shit, he's not fast. My boy is not fast enough. That was a misplay. It's fine. Yes, I definitely think I want this. Ooh, Thunderbird's very fast though. You gotta be careful. Well, what's my... Can I can't check my skill tree right now. I don't think I have expert magic yet. Shield up. Now these guys are pretty slow. Slower. So we can just wait. Here we go. Oh, we lost one goat. Expert offense. Plus 400 moves. Which is crazy. We already have our skill tree, so we're not gonna... So the Witch's Hut will teach you a random secondary skill for free. So sometimes you can get something really good in here. Like you can get like, you know, one of your schools of magic. Oh, another cool thing about the guaranteed Conflux Town is that you can buy the Magic University. So if you're a Might Hero, and Might Heroes have a much lower chance of rolling the schools of magic than the Magic Heroes do, you can just straight up buy your skills here, which is quite good. And because you bought this skill, it's almost like a free level up as well. Because you didn't have to use your level up to use them, right? Wolf Riders? Oh yeah, easy. And we get some Cyclopses. Oh boy. Are we, I don't think we're at the point where we can do ooh, we get our upgraded Jotuns though. Ooh, a helmet. I don't have a helmet yet. Yeah, we can do that. I think we can do better than that. I'm gonna haste up these guys. Okay, that's the Chaos Hydras. We want to kill those. The rest of these are just normal Hydras. The tricky thing about Hydras, though, is they have a funny thing where they attack all adjacent units. So if I put my ram here... Actually, you know, I think that's fine, because we can go there, we can do this, and then we can do this and kill this guy. And then I think we just start brawling. Yeah. Hydras they're pretty weak units overall. Like as far as tier 2 units go, they're one of the worst, I think. I just want to make sure I don't bleed these guys. I don't want to lose any. There we go. Oh yeah, no losses. We get a helmet, which increases our wisdom by 3. What's in the box? 3 leprechauns. Oh boy. This is a pretty dog shit unit, but you know, it's free. I can't really complain. Ooh, there's a trading post right there. I don't think we need it though. I think we just keep going. I'm really on the lookout for I'm really on the lookout for a town gate so we can teleport back home and buy out all of our units. But I haven't seen any. I think that's a churchyard. We're pretty strong now, so we can just auto all of these. Yeah, keep leveling up our mage guild. We definitely want to come back and get these because lightning bolt's super good. I want to pick up these perma stats. Let's have a look in here. Another snowy place. No. We can't lose any units. They cast Fortune. Get blessed. It's such a bad unit. It's it's a tower. A tower town. It's day 5. Do I want to start buying stuff? No, I think we keep our wood because we want to make sure we can get our mage guilds. Protection from air. Yeah, definitely scouting. Oh, maybe I should have picked up because I'm on the verge of getting expert air. I'm gonna grab this just to get some more spells because I feel like there's a lot of spells we're missing. Ooh, a cure is good, and we got stone skin. Those are pretty good. Still have yet to see a town gate. Oh wait, I'm losing. That's fine. Yeah, I think we grab knowledge. Whoa, whoa, whoa! We can't be losing units now. Oh, you morale, you son of a bitch. Yeah, no town gates anywhere. Oh wait, this is our 3K. Oh, okay. So we can get back home through here. Okay, that's not too bad then. Maybe at this point, level 4. Let's see, what do we get? Unfortunately, we did not get Town Portal. Though, Chain Lightning's pretty nice. So this is why all these precious resources are really important, because it costs so much precious resources to not only build your mage guild, but the level 5 mage guild costs 10 of every precious resource. And you can also for example, if I didn't want this clone spell, which I don't, I'm looking for a town portal spell because it's really good. It's a really good spell that lets you travel between your towns instantly. Really strong. It's a level 4 spell, so we want to get that as soon as we can. We also want to be able to cast it at expert level because that lets us it makes it cheaper, but it also lets us choose which town we go to. And that's perfect because it's week. It's a new week, which means we'll have a new stack of units. So we can go in here, grab all this gold, XP. I think once we definitely don't want this gold mine as well. Oh, see that movement over there? That means there's a hero over there. Enemy hero. Take this guy out. I want to grab the XP. We just want to level. We just want to level up as fast as we can. Bro, there's a town gate in my main zone. Oh, he's up here. Okay. There's a sneaky spell we can get that'll let us spy on our opponents, and hopefully we can find it. Oh, we didn't check our mage guilds. We got View Earth. That'll be nice. So now we can upgrade our Jotuns to Warlords. Upgrade our Mammoths. Do I want to upgrade my Snow Elves? I think I do. Grab our goats. Since it's the end of the turn, I think I pass. So we can get all of our movement points back, and I'll have some extra gold to buy the rest of these out. Oh, wait, these... They cost 1 gem each, too. Okay. So I know what we're going to do then. We're going to grab our marketplaces. Each marketplace you have increases your trade efficiency. So for example, if I wanted to trade this for this, you can trade things for at a better rate the more marketplaces you have. I need gems. I need like 4. But I don't have but now I'm broke. So I would need 7,000. Yeah, I'm kind of broke. I probably shouldn't have bought those snow elves, to be honest. I don't want the leprechauns. I'll be for real. But then again, they are meat that I can throw into the grinder. Next place we want to go down here. Man, do I just like... no, I need to save. Yeah, I need to save for my mage guild. I can't afford to sit around any longer. Yeah, I definitely misplayed by buying the snow elves. But now we can go and buy the rest of our guys. Oh. Yeah, see, now we're broke. Now I don't have enough gems. And we still only have basic wisdom. We need levels. Ooh, though, it's a conservatory. Okay, yeah. We're gonna do that. Protect our Cyclopses. Kill the shitters. Shields. I don't want to lose any of these. Yeah. We'll be fine. These guys are very tanky. Expert air, let's go. I'm gonna grab this first. That is fine. We get an angel. Oh, that was a max. That was a max level conservatory. So these are really good to do because you can get angels, which are like what most people agree to be the best unit in the game, or the upgraded version, anyways. The Archangel. You get an upgraded sword. We've got like 3 black shards. Ideally, I want to wait until I get expert earth magic before I start doing dragon utopias, because I really need expert shield. And I'm 2 levels away, so it's... I am kind of lagging behind in terms of XP. But then again, we do have I mean, I have haste. Ooh. Yes. I think we definitely take that. So this is a dragon utopia. This is the hardest encounter in the game. I think we just haste. We kill the black dragon. We kill the Jotun, or we kill the... Yeah, we take out this guy. Bonk. Oh, get owned. Yeah, okay. So we didn't even really need oh man. Lion Shield of Courage. Huge. +4. +4 to all stats. Insane. That's also a really good artifact. This gives us +3 knowledge and power. Yeah, I think I want to do... I want to do this Cyclops stockpile. What do we do now? I think... Also, I think we start buying the resource silos. We have a lot of ore. So I think these are fine to buy. Start spending our money now. Arm of Wonder. Some XP. Do some pirates. Yeah, +6 to everything. So what do we need? We need gems. Oh, that's convenient. This is a gem. This is a warehouse. So I need 1 crystal. Trade some ore for a crystal. Level 5. Oh, we can fly. Wait, how that? Oh, there's an alternate way to get here. So, unfortunately, now that we have our level 5 mage guild, it's not over yet. Because what you can do is you can re-roll your spells in your mage guild. So if I wanted to re-roll this spell, this clone spell, again, 8 of every resources, and if I wanted to re-roll this fly, again, it's 10 of every resource. And that's why the Cyclops stockpiles are so important. Because they give you like a little bit of everything. How is the AI so bad at that? 20 rogues? Absolutely not. Yeah, But I can't. I need gems, I need crystals. Let's go over here. There's my opponent. Unfortunately, I can't learn that fly spell because I have my hero's too dumb. Okay, there's another I'm gonna grab this. There's another Cyclops stockpile. Yo, hi Matcha, welcome in. Have you ever played Heroes 3? Heroes of Might and Magic 3? Yes, Expert Air. And then we can go. There is a Naga Bank, which will give us some gems. Nice. I need 1 gem. I can reroll this. I mean, Meteor Shower is also good. That's not what we want. Yeah, I guess we'll go this way. Some more gems. Never played it. In many such cases, it makes me so sad. Okay, cool. And there's also a ooh, Badge of Courage. I want that as well. Yeah, I think we go grab that. This will like kind of fix our morale problem. Gonna grab all the precious resources I can. Get the XP. It's a good game, sir. In my opinion, is probably one of the best strategy games ever. I mean, we can kind of just brute force it at this point. Actually, hold on. Let me make sure we have all the marketplaces built. Get rid of this. I think we just trade in wood. Yes. There we go. That being said, we still need levels. So I think we start doing all these crypts. Doing all these crypts. Ooh, Necklace of Swiftness is nice. Some coatls. Lose a town gate also. Yeah, these guys are pretty fast. We have expert earth now. Yeah, we just do like a full defend turn. Yeah, that's fine. Actually... No, I'm gonna save Scum. That's way too hard of a fight. Considering what it gives us. I think I go back up here. I'll go back up here. Some more Cyclops stockpiles. Need to go on a campaign telling everyone about this game. It's just that good. Everyone needs to play this. Okay, good. This will fix up our... Wait, no, it's... I didn't want those guys, but... Good. Now we can reroll our... Well, actually, no, I have to... I want to get back first, which is good, because we can go back to this. We can go back home. That's a lot of pirates. We definitely keep those. I like to put my fastest units furthest down, personally. Okay, yeah, which is good because we have also perfect time to give the gems to this tree because that gives us our expert heir or our expert wisdom. Okay, good. We know town portal. We know fly. So what we want to do, we want to reroll this for dimension door. Yes, first try. Now we have what the pro players call full control. We have all of our control spells. I'm going to cast control. I'm going to cast view earth just so I can see where my opponent is. Okay. So he's around here somewhere. Oh. So he's flagged something over here. So that we're actually in a good spot to like harass him up there. So I think what I'll do then is I'll hunker down here for a turn. Now that we have our control spells, we can do whatever the heck we want, really. I'm gonna cast fly. Fly lets us well, fly. We can just like go through stuff now. And dimension door lets us do this. We can just teleport around. We're so strong now. Let's see what's in here. 20 Yeti. This is a tier 5 unit, I think, right? We can definitely... It's definitely better than what we have. We found somebody. Can we just end? What's she gonna do? Is she gonna attack me? There's no way you're gonna attack me, right? Let's absolutely clown on this hero. Oh, but she made sure to snag that thing before she died. I'll grab his gems. Ooh, found one of found at least one of his. Okay, so this is a siege. So sieges, they're very strong for
Oh, banana.
Thank you for the banana. They get towers. So they get this wall which separates them from you, and they also get these towers that do a lot of damage. But because we have expert haste and we have flying units, we can just like go in. We can teleport our giant stack of mammoths right inside the walls. Lamau. There's literally nothing they can do about it. How did I lose anything to this fight? Let's get 25 kill streak and drop a nuke. It's not exactly how this game works, but I respect the idea. Bro, wait. Oh my god, this absolute fool. So that we just found his main town. Is that his main hero? It has to be, right? We can just straight up buy his own units. He even lets us upgrade our Yetis. Ooh, we have to make a choice though. We have to leave something. I think we leave the Cyclopses, and I'll buy the Jotuns. These are movement 8. So put this guy here, put this guy here. Yeah, that looks good. Unfortunately, we have to leave the Cyclopses. Oh, that... Oh my god, he's got... Let me... Where is the... scenario? No, it's not that. There's a way to check... I forget how you do it, but there's a way to check how strong everyone is. You can kind of like spy on your opponent a little bit. Wait, is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. So that confirms it. This is like, look at the stat, Dickrup. Like, see what I mean? Like, even though the AI was allowed to make multiple heroes, and I challenged myself to only build one, as per the rules of the template, he still only has like, he has like a quarter of my stats. So if once I kill this guy, the game's over. So we're gonna absolutely clown on him. Ooh, so many choices. I think we just bolt. Kills like half of his army right there. We just fucking go crazy. Ooh, he got slow. Oh, I got unlucky. No. Bastard. Owned. Owned, owned, owned. Give me all your stuff. Now, see, this is why I like playing with the AI unable to recruit taverns. There's a setting you can turn on to make it so that both sides can't recruit from taverns. But if you do that, you can't do the thing I did at the start of the game, which is scout with your secondary hero, and you also can't get the army from your secondary heroes, because normally when you buy a brand new hero from the tavern, you get you also get a stack of units as well. This looks familiar. Did you play this year? Yeah, I did. Wait, no. Wait, no, actually, this is the first time I've played it this year, actually. But I have played it before. Yeah, I've played it a couple times before. I'm really curious though. I want to see where. So we found. So it looks like his other town must be over here. What's the quickest? Oh, okay. So we teleport here. This one. Oh, there we go. Also, I really want this Cloak of Velocity. Insane artifact. It gives us all of our units +2 speed in combat. We also got a lot of good stuff from him. Spectrum. Want this. Want this. There's another one of his heroes. Can I... No, I can't teleport again, unfortunately. I can go here, though. Oh, okay, this guy... Oh, this guy's got a lot of good stuff, too, actually. Hold on. I mean, he's got 3 angels. I'm gonna blow them up, though. Get owned. And from here... Yeah, that guy's a shooter, so we go here. Teleport our mammoths right on top of his stack there. And then we do this, I think. Owned. Oh, yeah, and get morale down? Bro, that slow is not gonna do anything for you. Get out of here. How was I gonna lose all that? What did he give us? Oh my god. Oh, we forgot to equip our... We got a better helmet. Got more moves points. We got... Oh my goodness, we got... The Book of Water. We now know every water spell. This is really good. Oh, Golden Bow. Also pretty good. And then we'll put on the Badge of Courage. Wait, did he already do this? He did. Okay. I want these perma stats. Okay, so he hasn't been here. That means his town is over here. What the heck? Okay, that portal goes to nowhere. Attack skill. Oh, I see. Did he go? Maybe he went this way. He must have another town, or maybe he doesn't. No, he hasn't been this way. I wonder where his other town is then. I gotta be careful with my mana, actually. It's not there. Let me cast View Earth again. The spell I need is View Air. That would help me find him. I think I'll go back home then. Go back home and buy some more army. Refill our mana, got 200, baby. Well, you know what we could do? Let's see if we can find View Air, because that would help us find him. Bless is also pretty good. Let me see if I can yeah, I just need to find that spell. Reroll. View Air. Okay, perfect. We're gonna teleport to Floggin Mills. We're gonna learn View Air, and we're gonna find exactly where he is. Okay, so he's got a town there. Is that the only one? Yeah, it looks like it. Ah, okay. I see. So we want to go here. We want to go to Jotengard. Ah, okay. Ah, Naruhodo. Okay, we found him. This should be the W, because I think this is his last town. Well, look at all the spells we have. We have I think I just lightning bolts. Lamau. I'm inside your home. What are you gonna do about it? Bonk. View Air. We need to find Okay. There's a hero there. Does he have any other ones? No, I think that's it. That is... What's the quickest way to get there? Wait, which... I'm trying to think. Pink portal. Orange portal. Right, that makes sense. Ah, okay. So we can go here, teleport to Jotengard. We'll chill here. Oh, wait. Oh, whoops, I already bought all my units. I'm dumb, wait, how did I... Oh, whoops. Okay, there we go. I was trying to figure out how to... Oh, it's R. It's R. That's how you bring up the grid. Okay. Jotengard. Grab all our units. Oh no, we want to keep him. We want to teleport over here. Grab him, jump in the portal. Yeah, he's up here. That's where we want to go. There he is. New week. New week, new me. We cast fly and we just catch up to him. This should be the last hero. This is like, this spell is so busted. Like, what's he supposed to do here? Having speed prio gives you first cast, so you can do insane stuff like that. Hence why chain lightning is so busted. I'm gonna just... Is that it? Yeah! Let's go. Congratulations, all your enemies have been defeated. Victory is yours. Let's go. Red? No, I am not red. I am Grim. I think your score... I love this, by the way. There's like a scoring, like... You know how when you went to an arcade and like... You could compare high scores and stuff. You can enter your name. So cool. I think... I'm not sure how score is calculated, but I'm pretty sure it's mostly how fast you beat the map. Oh my goodness, it's already been 3.5 hours. Man, that's crazy. Man, this game is so... I'm actually loving the new faction. The tier 7 is so cool. Having the ability to just plop any of your units wherever you want. And that's something I forgot to talk about. So the upgraded version of the Jotun Warlord, you can use that ability an infinite amount of times, whereas the lesser version you can only do it once per unit. So you could do a cheesy strat where you like make multiple stacks of Jotuns in the early game, so you can like teleport a bunch of units. It feels like it's the kind of tier 7 unit that I wish Fortress had. Like the warlords are strong in that sense, just like the Beastmaster, and you get lots of defense skill, you're super tanky, you get good skills, but it feels better because now mind you, Fortress has some good units too. It's got serpent flies, it's got wyverns. Honestly, the main problem with Fortress is their tier 7 unit is like unusable. It's so bad. Whereas with this faction, it's the complete opposite. Like their tier 7 unit's amazing. They get a really cool, unique skill. I really like the rune skill, felt really good to use. It's like, it's a skill that gives you lots of stats early game when you're really lacking for stats, and it also gives you speed, which you would think that a skill like that would fall off in late game when you have lots of stats. You have like 20 plus attack and defense skill, but it gives speed, which means that with clever use of runes, you could theoretically like outspeed your opponent, even if you have like you could have speed advantage over somebody who had the same army as you, whereas like you had runes and they didn't. It's not even that hard to use. It's just you get stacks from attacking. You just get stacks from playing the game, doing things you normally do. It's just, yeah, this faction's really cool. Do I have... Now I'm sitting here thinking, do I have time for another game? I feel like this game kind of took a while. I mean, it took us about 2 hours because I yapped for like an hour. So yeah, I think we can do one more game. I've heard really good things about this dude, Dalton. This guy has Frostbolt specialist. That's pretty cool. He also has intelligence. Sorcery specialist. This guy is... he's got Eagle Eye. Bloodlust and mysticism. Let's go with Seal. We'll pick an artifact. Yeah, let's do another one. I'll try and like speed up, I since we already played a game, I feel like I won't have to explain as much as before. Oh, yo, it's the guy we played last time. Okay, so we want this. He's gonna be our scout. Let's scout around. Ooh, this is such a long road. Okay. So that's unfortunate because that's a really annoying guard thankfully, we do have... I mean, I am a spellcaster. I could take, I could build the Mage Guild. Yeah, you know what? I think this time around... Or we could also build some more Snow Elves. Nah, I think we go Mage Guild. Let's see what we got. Magic Arrow. Ooh, nice. We got... These are like the best... This is like the best roll we could possibly get. We got Bless, Slow, and Haste. Kill this guy. And then we'll just... I kind of want to grab these Scholars, though. Basic Earth. And +1 defense. Wait, let me restart. I'm stupid. I forgot to grab my units. Oh wait, these are... I mean, doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. I guess this way we get Snow Elves. Since we know what we know now, I'm just gonna grab all these resources, I think. I'm gonna grab Snow Elves. Put these guys down here. We got a pretty big stack of kobolds. Ah, yeah, see, the scholars are different now. Basic necromancy? That's tempting, but I don't think so. If we had gotten that a bit later and I found a necro town, that would be a pretty spicy play. But I don't think we need it. We're faster than you, aren't we? Yeah, we're faster. Okay, we lost the kobold. That's fine. Give me that XP. Oh, we ended up learning basic air anyways. Yeah, this is the benefit of being a magic hero. You're almost guaranteed your magic skills. No, I can't do a gold dragon. Although I am gonna grab this. So we didn't get to see this last time. These little Sears huts will show you where all the treasuries are, and treasuries are special areas on the map that give you what am I thinking? They have really high density of really good stuff. So like there's conservatories, there'll probably be some dragon utopias. Yeah, see if we can see one. That's where you'll find all like the really good stuff. We'll go for power, because I'm pretty sure oh, Frost Home. So that's a tier 7 dwelling. So that means if we grab that, all of our Bulwark towns will be able to get +1 to their weekly Jotun count, which is pretty insane. We probably... Wait, can we do that? I feel like we can... I feel like we can do that. Yeah, I feel like we can do that. Oh, I'm dumb. I don't have the... I hit the I'm dumb. I hit the defense skill thinking I was... my ass does not have the rune skill. He's too slow. Okay, this is looking a bit better now. The problem is, wait, these are, no, hold on, we can do that. There we go. He's I was gonna say, the thing with these guys is they're like really slow. That's fine. We only lost a couple kobolds. Look, where our skill tree is looking really good. We have a lot of basic skills though, so it's gonna take a while. Do you want to retreat? No way. No way, Jose. Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty fast. Yeah, we just brawl them down, I think. Oh, this is so free. Kill them. No, that's not what I meant. Oh my goodness. I got a Jotun on day 3. This is ridiculous. This feels like, oh, what the heck? That's such a weird. This feels illegal. You should not be able to do this. Oh shit, I'm missing wood. Okay, I'll build the town hall then. Shit, there's like no wood. Maybe I can get lucky and scare these guys? Oh, I don't even need to scare them. Before I go, I'm gonna grab the... I'm gonna grab the mammoths. Yeah, I think I will do that. A bit of a slow week, but a bit of a special week, you could say. But we desperately need wood. We gotta go find some. Yeah, sure. Look at all these scholars. I mean... Am I gonna lose one? Nah, we're good. No, these things are so tanky. Don't even need them. And we get the morale. There we go. Attack skill. Ooh, what do we get? Armadillos. Damn. So this thing right here, mercenary camp or refugee camp, it gives you just a random unit. It could be something insane. Like you could get like the meme is to get like archangels out of here. But sometimes you get garbage like armadillos, you know. But it changes every week. So you could potentially get something pretty insane if you're like going past this building a lot. Grab the citadel. I'm okay with losing one kobold. No, that's so much XP. We already have expert earth magic. What a good portal. What a good portal. Like, what is the... I mean, I guess it's like kind of a shortcut. Actually, no. It's not even a shortcut, because... Like, look how close together these portals are. Incredible. Sometimes you get oh, staples. We definitely want to get the staples. This, it lasts for the entire week. You get plus 300 moves for the whole week. It's really good. I think we can flag these mines also. Because we can use the Jotun to teleport our mammoths so that they can be adjacent to the shooters. Do I want to grab that? No, I'm still having a bit of a wood problem. Do I want to engage them? I think I can. Where's all the wood? Oh, there's a warehouse right there. I kind of want to see what this is though. Okay, that's the... What's that thing called? Can I do a churchyard? I don't know if I have the damage. I don't know if I have the damage for a churchyard. Maybe I do. Perhaps I do. Yeah, I'm gonna lose some snow elves, but I really don't want to use a Jotun though. Which we shouldn't. How much mana do I have? I have quite a bit. Okay, that moves that makes so that guy is not good. Yeah, we're probably gonna lose a mammoth, but I think that's whatever. Gotta be careful though. Yeah, I'm gonna lose a lot of snow elves, but okay. Yeah, these guys have such good stats. Yeah, we're so good. Nice. We get a shield. Yeah, that was definitely worth it. Habens? You know what? Yeah. Let's build some mammoths. Grab this. And then this is my... We can go and check this again. Zealots. Nah. That's not worth it. We have the option of grabbing runes now if we want to, but I don't think I will. A couple more kobolds. We just need some meat. And then, we can go out here. Oh, we could go down here if we wanted. Check out this one trick they don't want you to know about. It's one funny trick that they don't want you to know about. Oh right, you can only do that once per. Okay, well there we go. That's easy enough. Oh, there's that solves our wood problem. Scouting. Our skill tree's looking pretty good. We're like mega broke though, so we're gonna make sure we grab all this wood. Now we're okay. We can grab the mage guilds. Do I want to go back here? I don't think so. I think I want to stick on the road. It's really a question of, do I want to go to my 3K or do I want to go down here and see what's up? Yeah, you know what? I think I want to flag all my mines with... We could easily do this. Yeah, easy. That fucking blows, man. Well, it's a good thing I targeted that one. Okay, that worked out a little bit better than I thought. It would have worked out even better if they did morale on me. But, you know, that's just how it goes. Yeah, I'm gonna lose some snow elves, but whatevs. But we get a gold mine, which will easily fix our gold problem. Yeah, we could go over here into the Inferno zone. We could go... I think I am gonna grab this. Since we're here, I guess we'll go down this way. Hall of the Bold. We're pretty good on wood, so I think I build this marketplace. Yeah, I think this is a fine... I think this works out to be okay. Yeah. Let's see. Wow, really glad I did that. What a fucking useless... What a useless portal. What? Surprise. Ow. Yeah, there's probably no way I was avoiding that. Wow, thank you so much for the Ice Bolt scroll, that, you know, that thing that I have a specialty in. We want to go this way. Blacksmith? No, we do not need mysticism. I really just want to find my... I want to flag my mines. Forgetfulness. That actually might come in handy. Might come in handy for... Bro, like, I found... This is such a huge... I mean, I guess I'll... I mean, I could do this. No, 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 no. That's not gonna fly. Ooh, we're like... Hold on. How much gold do I need? I need 470? 470, and I could make a... I could have a castle. Which is definitely worth it. But we are pretty broke. Expert air. We have expert earth and air. This is like the main benefit of the spellcaster heroes. Though generally the might heroes are better, because eventually even the might heroes can get like expert air and stuff. It's just like... But I guess mages have... They have more tempo in terms of magic. And the one big thing that mages have over spellcaster, or most of the heroes, is they have like way higher might stats, or way higher magic stats. So they'll always have way more mana. And they'll also have they'll do way more damage with their spells, which matters a lot for summons. The having high power and mana with summons is really is kind of like it's like a win condition in and of itself. Do I... There's a way to check. There's a way to check your Your income. There should be, anyways. I forget which tab it is, though. Oh, it's this right here. We do have a sawmill, so maybe I don't need to go out of my way to flag that. Ooh, no. I don't want to pick up too many skills. What does this one have? Dispel. I think I would have rathered have cure. Ooh, do I grab? I think I do. And then just see how these guys react. They just flee. That's really good for us. Hold on, I can't lose those guys. Oh, I have expert haste, bro. Why am I worried? Why am I worried? Now we're faster than all of them. That being said, though, these guys are quite fast. Yeah, that's fine. We can lose a couple pixies. Frost ring. There's another mine. What do we need for? Oh, we just need money. We gotta save up our gold. Make sure you don't forget to bring your stacks along. Pink portal. That's a lot of engineers, and we want to go this way. These mammoths are so tanky. They're awesome. Mysticism, we already have intelligence, so mysticism is like overkill. No, I want to save for the frost home. That's bait. We don't want to do that. A nice artifact. I want to go grab these treasure chests. We should have enough. Yeah. Next turn we can build. We can build the frost home. Yeah, now we got Jodans. We have. Yeah, see how it says +1 from external dwellings? It's because that one we found. This one. That was an insane find. 50 mammoths. That's tough. What's my spell book look like? I don't think we have the damage. Otherwise, I would really take this. We unfortunately just don't have the damage, but I really want this shield. Ooh. Wait. No. That's not gonna fly. We can, yeah, we do this. Okay, that solves the problem then. That's okay. There we go. We'll lose less now. We'll lose significantly less. Yeah, okay, just auto that. Expert intelligence. So intelligence, actually, I think intelligence is actually banned in this. You can't roll, like heroes can't roll for intelligence naturally. They can roll for mysticism, which basically does the same, it's the same idea of intelligence. It lets you spam magic more. Intelligence increases your maximum HP or your maximum mana by 50%. I think at 100 at expert level it's 100. I don't think we can ever have enough gems because I think you need gems to make Jotuns. Cape of Conjuring. I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. Vial of Lifeblood. The fights are just a bit too tough, though. Can I... Who am I kidding? We can definitely do... You have to be careful, though, because Master Genies are very fast. We can slow them down now. And we need to, I need to do another cast. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, they're just very fast. Maybe haste was the play. Maybe haste would have been better. That's fine. Because what do we get? We get 5,000 XP. Oh, nice. This is kind of bad. I mean, I guess I'll take mysticism, but it's like, this is like kind of a dead... Like, I have all the mandatory skills. Like, I have, Now we're seeing the bad parts about being a magic hero is that you don't roll logistics very often, which, as we've discussed, is a very important skill. I would say it's probably a mandatory skill. But on the plus side, we basically have infinite mana. Like we can just spam magic at this point. Oh, I didn't think you would be fast enough. What now? Maybe we just start... I mean, it is our specialty. We might as well spam that shit. Oh, yeah, we got lots of... I mean, yeah, just spam that shit. Oh, whoops. Well, it's fine. We finally got a weapon now. Do I grab the city hall? No, I don't think so. I don't think so, because we want to have enough gold to... We want to have enough gold to be able to get... Oh. Oh, this is convenient. Okay, yeah, so we're just gonna go back home then. And buy out all of our stuff. Can we get the upgrade in Amos? That seems good. Some Jotuns. I think I chill for a day. Get our movement points back. I mean, there's no point to not bringing them. Where do we go now? Oh my goodness. Yeah, we need to start building our mage guild. So we have lots of resources. We just need gold. So we need to start doing some objectives. The question is, where should we go? This is a very long road. I think I want to go down here. Grab this gold. So we can start building our mage guild. We can probably do this. Maybe? If I split the stacks in half. Oh yeah, easy peasy. Oh yeah, bro. Big heckin' chonky boys. And we're on our own turf. So we can go around here without penalty. Black dragon, who cares? Dwarves, killing them all. Oh, we have more treasuries in here. Okay, at this point, we definitely go for the capital. Yes, we're just gonna start steamrolling everything now. Expert mysticism. We can just grab everything. We are kind of slacking on wood. So I actually think I will build, I already have the capital, or the castle. Now we grab the capital. Oh, I'm stupid. I should be building this as well. Then we can start building marketplaces now. Not the resource silo. Oh, we have to build this for the Jotun upgrades. We can go down here. Yeah, I think that's worth. Grab all this stuff. These are pretty easy. Ooh. Oh, we don't have a helmet. Yeah, we want that too. That's a very good helmet. This is also part of a combination artifact. Start grabbing all this stuff. Ah, they keep giving me dog shit skills though. I have to take learning. Oh my god, they're giving me... This is a horrible skill tree. I don't have, what's it called? I don't have logistics, so my movement is gimped. I don't even have, pathfinding. I would have taken pathfinding with either of those skills. That fucking blows. Though, let's not be too unfair to water magic. Water magic has some really cool uses that maybe I can show off. How fast are you guys? You guys are pretty fast. I'm gonna haste up then. Oh, these guys are pretty fast, actually. These are magic elementals also, so they're immune to magic. There we go. This is free. Do a red tower, and red towers give you firebirds. So we have a really fast unit now. Got some gargoyles. I mean, I guess at the very least we're gonna be leveling up pretty fast. Oh yeah, I want to do this Medusa store. Am I at the point where I want to start building silos? I don't think so. Let's build a marketplace. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We just need the gems. Mage Guild level 4. Do we get Town Portal? No. But we do get Clone. And since we're on the path of getting Expert Air, or Expert Water Magic, that might actually be good. Because Expert Clone lets you clone tier 7 units, which is pretty insane. I think I also want to get this Alchemist Lab so that we can stock up. So this lets you trade magic resources from a 1-to-1 ratio. So I can trade 22 crystals to 22 gems. Okay, so that's not... Ideally, that's not what I want. But things are different now since we have air, since we have water magic. We might actually... I think we actually want that spell. Oh, there's a lot of good stuff in here. There's a conservatory. Slight problem, however, our morale is kind of in the shitter now. Because we have multiple units of different factions. But we're only -1, it's not that bad. No, I can't spend my wood. It's too precious of a resource. Ooh, these guys are worth a lot of XP. How fast are they? They're very slow. So we can just... Yeah, it's fine. Gotta be... Oh. Wait, do I have cure? I don't. I might have fumbled that like big time. I want to move him because I don't want to lose him. Okay, we're good. We didn't lose anything too bad. How big is it? This is small, I think. That's as small as it gets, I think. There's a tree of knowledge. Yeah, you know what? I think I will. Okay, all of our skills are maxed. Now, now I want to start. I need to find a way to get back to this spot. So that means I need to find a town portal somewhere. Oh, there's one here, or a town gate. But I think before I do that, I want to grab this. You also want to build this mage guilds because I'm still missing a few spells. Okay, good. I got bless, and I got cure. No. We can engage those. What's in here? Let's have a peek. Oh. This is... Actually, I have no idea. Oh, there's a town gate right here. It's even closer. Nyx Warriors. I think that's a bit too tough. I think we go this way. Go back to this place. Okay, so we learned all that. That's good. So, we just go back home. Is there a town gate here? No, of course not. Yeah, I'm so slow. Do you see how slow we are? Do you see how slow you are without logistics? It's awful. Oh, we swat the hero, though. A dragon? We take that. See what I was talking about before? It's good to keep those around. Do I want to grab a... I don't think I want to grab the... But I mean, at the same time, we're here. We might as well. Shamans. Do I want shamans? No. My gems are too precious. I think I just grab some steel elves. What's our fastest unit? The Firebird? Yeah. This guy here. Pretty scary stack. So now what I want to do... Yeah. I think we start doing these... we start doing the Cyclops stores again. Unfortunately, this one's like really out of the way, and because I don't have logistics, I'm going really slow. And because the units in my stack are not of native terrain, I'm taking a big movement penalty as well. But this is what we have to do to get our mage guild going. Speaking of, wait, did I build the marketplace here? No, okay. Need 1 sulfur. So I can re-roll this. I mean, okay, wait a second. Expert prayer. I'm actually gonna take that because again, we're an expert in water magic. We can cast expert prayer, which expert prayer is basically haste plus. Because on top of giving a huge speed boost, it also gives a bunch of stats as well. I think at this point we can just start trading everything for the resources we need. We have lots of money. Or there we go. Town portal. Perfect. We can go here. We can grab it. Now we have town portal. Which is good because the day is just about to go over. We've got a Cyclops thing right here. Let me have a look around. Any other ones? There's one here. Yeah, let's go here then. Have the Mage Guild here. Nice-oo. Go back home, grab our units. Yeah. Teleport back. Grab all our stuff. I don't want to order things. I guess like this. Yeah. That's a... Oh, I think we are... No, it's too out of the way. Especially, I have to be really careful with my moves now. Because of how slow we are. Okay. You can re-roll this. Dimension door, perfect. Now we're ready to go. Go back here, we can grab dimension door. Now what I would really like, so I can't do it again this turn because I've already done it this turn. But what I want now, I should build this. Now I just need view air so I can find out where my opponent is. We start making our moves. Alternatively, we could start going into some of the treasuries, which have to find. Actually, all these treasuries are kind of in inconvenient spots. I guess I could go this way. Actually, this one's pretty close to our 3K. Yeah, why don't we do that? Let's go back home. We'll go in here. Then we can start dimension dooring. Do some more Cyclopses. End our turn. We should be able to wrap it up soon. Although, means that I have this much units, I'm tempted to go into the... Now this is... But I kind of want to show you guys the treasury. So this is the treasury. It's got lots of good stuff. It's got Wolf Raider pickets. It's got really good gear. There's gold. I think there's like 2 gold mines. And even though we're really slow, because we also have intelligence and mysticism, so that means we don't have to worry about going back home. We can stay in here for as long as we want. Basically. Oh, it's got boxes. Fight some devils. That's not what I wanted to do, but whatever. 15 Thunderbirds, we'll take that. Get one right back, get some Firebirds. Wait, what was the point of that? Cape of Silence? That might actually be worth. Get some more angels. What else is in here? Some ogres. 30 ogres. That's probably... is it better than a dragon? I don't know if it is. It's pretty good. As sad as it is, I feel like it's better to get rid of the dragon. But these are even better. Which means I want to go down here and grab this one. That's fine. 16 Cyclopses, or whatever the plural is. Oh, here we go. 2 Utopias back to back is crazy. Oh, and we're faster. Bro, how that was worse than auto. Yeah, whatever. Ooh, baby. Sandals. We got Crown of the Dragon King. Pendant of Downfall. Cape of Silence. Yeah, neither players can cast one. I don't want to use that right now. But still, +4 to all stats. Yes, you know what? I think I will take that because you guys are really good in these. Yeah, sure, whatever. Cornucopia. Oh yeah, they recently added this. Gives you +5 to every precious resource at the end of each turn. But we get Lion Shield. We get Thunder Crown. Oh man. We also get the Golden Goose. I have to unequip these, I think. What's this one? Yeah, 7,000 gold per day. Speaking of. Oh, right. So once you choose a spell, you have to... Oh shit, I have to start building this out then. "59 pit lords. 4 ancient behemoths." Oh my goodness. You know what I would really like? Cyclops Kings? I mean, that's definitely better than Steel Elves. What I'm looking for is like an all spells box or something. I really need I need to find visions. Visions and view air. There it is. Now we can see where our opponent is. He's there. He's there. Okay. So... what the heck was... Oh. So he's a bit... Can we see that again? He's like really out of the way. He's in a very annoying spot. Although we're pretty close to him though. Let's go back home. Grab our stuff. Grab some more units. That's a lot of goats. Or rams, sorry. Okay, so we want to go back here. Oh, there's another... There's another... I mean, I might as well do it. I'm right here. Now, hold on. They're not speeding us now. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, there we go. Celestial Necklace. Titan's Gladius. Insane stats now. It would be pretty cool if we could get the Angelic Alliance. Some more Cyclopses. Is this... Ew, it's a conflict zone. Like a Phoenix box would be good. I mean, there's another one right here. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna absolutely destroy this guy. Just gotta find out where he is. Should be... Bro, what the heck is the zone? Okay, well his town is like right there. There it is, okay. Oh, okay. So this is the epic final battle. He's got some Quaddles, he's got some Juggernauts. I think the play is to just do this then. Yeah, owned. Oh, I forgot they could do that. Pretty cool ability. But check this out. Rawr. Bro. My morale is dog shit though. It's like really bad. That's fine. I probably did worse than Otto, to be honest. You absolute buffoon. Why are these in here? I don't want these. I'm tempted to buy this dude's... I mean, yeah, I'm gonna buy your Juggernauts. What are you gonna do about it? Bro's not gonna do nothing. He's got another town right there. There's one up there as well. Okay, so yeah, we want to go... I'm gonna go here first. Easy peasy. Reset. Buy more stuff. Back to Firebrand, grab all of our units. Shoot, where was he again? He's up here. Okay, so we want to teleport back to Orichalcum. We want to go up here. Oh. Where is he? There he is. Oh, here we go. It's Motare. Let's go. Oh, tactics? Okay. Ugh. spoiled for choice in terms of what to cast here. I feel like the answer is always Meteor Shower. Rawr. She fled. Oh, and the... Oh, she has a... What's that? Oh. Okay. So we're gonna take this. Teleport back here. We'll chase him. Where's she going? That should be her last two heroes. Dead, sure. Not even worth our time. Wait, where'd the other one go? Oh. Oh, up here. I think this is it. Oh yeah, final battle. What's it got? Oh, okay. Hold on a second. He's got 7 quaddles. I'm definitely hitting you with a meteor shower. Who moves next? You want to kill that? You want to kill those things then? Ouch. Really, bro? Yeah, he just fled. Okay, where is his last town? Oh, it's up. It's up here. Okay, okay. See, this is, yeah, it's annoying chasing around like the shitter heroes. Where did they... Where'd they go? Go down here. Wait, shit, where did I forgot to... Oh my god, I'm stupid. I forgot to take my army. It's Firebrand, right? Yeah, okay. And they're coming from here. Aha! So this should be the final battle then. Yeah, it looks like it. I killed most of his stuff. Ah, that morale on my Jotun is unfortunate. I'm almost tempted to cast... we should cast Prayer. What am I doing? That's... Yeah, that, the miss morale was really unfortunate. Ooh, Thunderbolt. Ouch, ouch. Okay, pro. Oh, we also have. We can also just cast teleport as well. Teleport this guy in. Holy shit! Teleport him in. Now we could do this. Oh, bro, let's go. Get owned. We cast blind. Okay, that's how you want to be. Get owned. Give me all your oh man, if only I would kill for that pendant of courage. Yeah, let's go. Nice. Bam. Oh. Okay, yeah, I think that's enough. I think that's enough Heroes 3 for today. But man, the new faction is awesome. Like the tier 7 is so fun to use with the. Oh my god, my tracking was fucked up the whole stream. I was so locked in. I'm sorry. Yeah, this faction's so fun. I really like the rune mechanic. So the reason I didn't take runes on that hero because intelligence is already it's not a dead skill. It's good, especially on a caster, but it's not ideal, especially since you're a magic hero, you're not likely to roll logistics, as you saw, and you saw how crippling it was to not have logistics. It's another reason why the might heroes are generally stronger overall than the magic heroes, is because the might heroes they have very good odds of rolling logistics, and even though it's harder for them to roll the magic skills, the Magic University from Conflux, you can just buy the magic skills. You can just buy them. There's also always the chance that you can just find them, in like a Sears hut. It's like a might hero can be on par with a mage late game. And the only real niche that the magic heroes have is having the higher power stat, and therefore being able to make more summons on average. Then, which is that in itself is still a win condition. Like, it's still a good strat. It's just like, generally speaking, might heroes are better because you get like the tempo stats, right? Like you get your units deal more damage because as you level up, you're getting attack and defense rather than knowledge and power. Your units hitting harder is better. Your units hitting harder and taking less damage is better than being able to deal a little bit more damage with your spells and being able to spam more. Though in the final battle, that could be different. Sometimes how much mana each player has is like a big determination. Like, because some of the final battles I've seen in these like pro player games are insane. Insane. It's like a chess game. Like you're questioning your every move. You're like, oh, which spell should I cast? Because you only get one spell cast per turn, right? It's pretty intense shit. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed Heroes 3. I feel like I'm in like my own little world when I played this game. I'm just kind of like talking about all my decisions. I'm rambling about all these things that I feel like most people don't know what the heck I'm talking about. I try my best to explain what I'm what I'm doing, because I know it's like a lot, but I feel like maybe it's a lot for some people. I feel like I'm talking out of my ass sometimes. But yeah, new faction is awesome. It's really fun. If you guys, and again, if I know I said it a couple of times during stream, but if you should definitely play this game. You should play this game if you remotely like strategy games at all, or if this game seemed at all interesting to you. You should definitely go check out the GOG version, or GOG, or however you want to call it. It is the definitive version of Heroes 3. It goes on sale all the time for very cheap, like less than $5. You can get Heroes 3, you can get all the expansions. You can get the Heroes Chronicles series pretty cheap as well, which is kind of like a spin-off. It's like, it uses the same engine as Heroes 3, but it's more like story driven, which is really cool. Which is something I've been thinking about playing at some point. But yeah, new faction is awesome. I can feel myself getting addicted to Heroes 3 again. I feel like it's gonna be one of those games that it always has been one of my go-to second monitor games when I got a stream open or something, but now it's like, I want to check out the new faction. I want to play with the new faction some more. Super, like, the Hoda team knocked it out of the park again. Like, all of the factions they've made, all the custom factions they've made have been so, like, they've all been bangers. Like, they're all so good. You have Cove, which is like the cool pirate faction that's got its own handful of really cool, unique units. Factory was even crazier. Like they went way more outside the box with Factory, and I feel like they did even better with it. It's like they just keep upping themselves, and then with this, it's like with Bulwark, they're so in touch with like the fan base. They know exactly what people want. Like I wish like I wish AAA devs were like this, where it's just like they understand what the people want. They know how to balance their game. They, on a competitive level, like the competitive scene for this game is so well balanced. It's got a thriving competitive scene. It's crazy what a small handful of like Russian indie developers can do compared to the fucking AAA just pumping out slop all the time, like not completely oblivious to what the people want. They just you know, making stupid changes to their game just so that the shareholders, just to appease the shareholders, see the fucking line on the graph go up slightly, you know, make number on graph go up. Fucking 100 gigabyte download. Meanwhile, this game I'm pretty sure is less than a gigabyte. It's not even a gigabyte. It's like all this you just saw. Shit, your smart fridge could probably run this game on high definition. You know, 1080p, maximum fidelity. Anyways, I'm rambling. I feel like you guys have heard me ramble long enough. We're almost at the 5-hour mark. You know, 5 hours is starting to be our regular stream time, isn't it? Yapping, yeah, been yapping. Get me on one of my, bring up one of my, I feel like I'm really bad when it comes to gaming that I know a lot about. The ADHD, it makes me bounce from subject to subject a lot. I can't stay on topic usually. But it's like start talking about one of my favorite games and I just don't shut up. So I'm gonna be better. I'm gonna start doing the streamer thing so you guys can, so we can raid out and you guys can keep having fun on Twitch. Cause I'm starting to get a little bit hungry, so let's go find someone to raid. But before we do, let me do the streamer thing. Here's the Twitter. It's a good place to keep up with all things Grim. If I post a schedule on there, I usually start of the week, like Monday, Tuesday-ish. So follow the Twitter, keep up with all the news. You can also check out the art tag, #GrimPart, if you want to see lots of cool art of yours truly. And you know, I post stuff on there, trying to be funny, farm my 1 likes. Here's the Grimcord. If you haven't joined the Discord already, you can grab you can go into the roles section. You can grab all kinds of cool roles. Like you can grab the Twitch role so you get notification every time I go live. You can also grab some fun roles like the watch along role, because we do watch alongs every once in a while. It's been a while. I feel like we're long overdue for a watch along. So there might be one soon. So if you're interested in watching anime or other stuff with us, make sure you go in there and you grab the watch along role. There's also some game roles in there. There's a Monster Hunter role if you want to play Monster Hunter with me or any of the other Grimmers. We just started Monster Hunter GU, but we also play... Honestly, I only play Rise and GU at this point, but I also... but I mean, the rest of the... Like, some of the Grimmers, they play, like, every Monster Hunter game. Like, I know some of them... Most of you have played World, most of you have played Wilds. Like, so if you want more people to play like whatever Monster Hunter with, you can probably find them in the Discord. Thanks for stream. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you guys for hanging out. Here's the YouTube where I post all of the VODs and sometimes shorts. You're on YouTube and you watch this far. Thank you for watching. And make sure you hit the funny like and subscribe button so you don't miss any uploads. I'm doing it. I'm not stalling for time, going off another tangent. We're just gonna find somebody to raid. Let's see who's online. Oh, Cyan's online. She's playing Clover Pit. I don't know what that is. Oh, is this like... Oh, it's like a gambling game, right? You guys like gambling? Yeah, let's raid Cyan. She is the lovely artist. She's done lots of stuff for us. She's made most of our emotes. All of your favorite emotes were done by her. Yeah, but she's also a VTuber and she's playing some Clover Pit. I think is some kind of gambling game. Slash raid. Did I spell it correctly? Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, so she's done all of our emotes. She's done some art for me. She's really cool. She's a fat Bobcat VTuber and she's playing some video games. So let's go hang out with her. Raid message is what's our raid message gonna be? I think it's just gonna be let's go gambling. I think it's a gambling game. It's gonna be really awkward if that joke doesn't hit and I'm incorrect about what Cloverfield is, but I'm pretty sure it's a gambling game. But anyways, there's the raid message. If you don't have the raid emo, you can spend some channel points to unlock it. I think it's 200 channel points. Yeah, but I'll see you guys tomorrow for what was I playing tomorrow? Oh yeah, the Hololive Plants vs Zombie like game. Yeah. You should definitely call Cyan if you can. She's a very cool artist. Great to work with.